That's a shiner. Alright. What have I got my volume at? There you go, that's more reasonable. Story mode, normal mode, hard mode. Oh, fuck. Normal mode, please. Ain't that much of a masochist.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Okay.
Death. Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing,
Hi, honey.
nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
Man, looks like shit. Huh? It is proper. I barely ever played it when I got the exact point of the thing. I'd only played half an hour. This is my first proper playthrough this time. I actually don't remember much about the game. There's someone over there.
Thirsty. So thirsty.
Hi, lady.
Everything will be fine again. My sweet brother. What have you done?
Mary! Oh, no. Mary! Hold on. Please, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, no. Mary. Mary. No. 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 What have I done? This horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
Time to run.
These patrols are after me.
Look at it! Vicious
No!
bugger.
No! Don't shoot! This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here. This can't be happening.
Leg it, leg it, leg it, leg it.
Over there! There's one of those vermin. There's one of them.
No! Please! Stop! I mean you no harm. What's going on?
Eh.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? What's all this about?
Has it fled? Shit, where'd it go?
Now, I can defend myself.
I have machete.
Kill that thing!
Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but you left me no choice.
This way, going through. I wish to live.
Who are you? Stupid beast!
Vermin!
Ow.
Sorry.
Please, stop! Burn it! Who are you? Filthy! What do you want?
Too tired. Man just got arm shot repeatedly. Man can't be dealing with this.
I mean you no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech! Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's... That'll do the rest of the job. Just leave me. The sun. It feels like it's burning me to the bone.
No, it's like fire will do aggravated damage. Aggravated damage reduces your maximum health. Oh dear. So you're telling me we're ginger. Don't go out in the sun. Got it.
I need to find somewhere to hide. Let me go!
Ah!
I need to find shelter.
Can we get in here?
Is anybody there? What is this place? The place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
Seems being the operative word. This does look like an absolute shithole. Oh, 5 shillings. We're rich.
Brother, what have you done?
Mary! Mary! Mary, I'm sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
I like how he's so sure that, you know, he's like this because of someone else instead of just being like, yeah, gruesome. Very nasty. Huh? Ooh, pocket pot.
Wait, this one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve. That's impossible.
Well, anything else down here? Of course. You're shiny. Give me a bottle of alcohol. Great, we can get drunk.
Who goes there? Who's there?
Are you referring to me? No! No! I still have so much to accomplish. I still have so much left that needs doing.
You can see in that mirror, I see like it needs a good fucking clean. Oh, 5 more shillings. Medical syringe, I'm just going to take that without cleaning it. Ooh, a gun. Fancy revolver.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now! No. There's time. I can save him. That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital! Done. He'll live. And now what? We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
The sad part is that it's very true.
No, it never got easy.
We have a used revolver. Level 2. Increased damage up by 10%. Okay. But how much there's actually crafting and stuff in this? Anything else about the place? Bloody diary. 15th of October. Bad sleep. Becky coughed all night. Fever made her delirious. I had a loud noise in the morning. The big machine some men bought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. Some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I could go there and ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. 15th of October. I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me they're digging mass graves all over London. Safety measure apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept at least last night. The foundry has been closed and there's no more jobs nearby. 19th of October. I went to London to find some more groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me a whole day to cross the Thames and come back. Becky seemed better. I made a soup she ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes and some pills on the black market. No money left. Maybe I could go to Pembroke Hospital tomorrow. But it's so far and I fear leaving my wife for so long. I don't know. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. So frail now, it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. Says she wants to eat meat. If I meet, tomorrow I barricade the house, protect us from the looters. 21st. The man with the mechanical shovel stopped digging the mass grave. I heard shouts last night. They were attacked. There were only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into the giant hole. It was terrible. We should have left the house a week ago, but Becky should leave. She'd rather die, she said, with a nasty smile. Tormenting me so. 22nd. Becky attacked me. She jumped on me from the stairs and tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. I went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved my gun. I hid in the ceiling since the wall to protect the house. Now I'm ready to use it to protect myself and my own wife. 23rd October. I could not sleep. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door, asking for my help, begging me to let her in. I was too afraid to open it. Just waiting for her to die now. It would not be long. I pray to God it will end soon. 24th October. I was so hungry. I tried to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. 25th. The house is silent like a tomb. No more noises. Becky is dead now. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be with you soon enough. Yeah, he blew his own brains out. Nighty night.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all. It's a nightmare. That's it.
Sleep away the pain?
So be it.
Dude, I'd like to save that bullet for those guys who are taking the... Do you mind? At least point it at your head where it do damage.
Rational thinking only.
How is it rational to shoot yourself in the heart? What? I'm sure it's fine. We look like shit.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon, who changes blinding sunlight into a glowing reflection.
Evolution. Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Experience points to level up and improve your vampiric skill. So first I get autophage. You drain blood to heal normal and aggravated damage instantly. Century. Level 1. 200 healing. And I'll get 2 different aggressive ones. Get claws. Close range strike, that will cut through enemies. Blood sphere, throw a sphere of blood, which means pass through enemies in front of you. Place a cloud of shadows, target's feet or yours. The cloud will explode after shot down, causing heavy damage. Go with the claws. I want a Wolverine up. And we can start getting stuff like body, increase health, stamina, blood capacity, blood absorption, life regeneration using the bite, combat, damage inflicted using bite in combat. That's a flat tree, flat tree, flat tree, flat tree. It's all those are flat trees. These seem to be branching. Excuse me. Confirm. This place sounds rickety as fuck.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Sorry, my love? Oh dear, they're trying to break in.
Where is it? It's closed.
These
Perhaps we
people
should back
want
door.
me dead. I need to leave now.
Here's the leech. Here! My head's spinning.
You did just teleport, mate.
Oi! Come out, you coward!
It's locked, all right.
Clever fucking beasts.
Oh, what's this? Offhand weapon. Offhand weapons can be used by pressing air. They have attack special effect that consumes stamina. 2 claws. So I have a used stake. Upgrade later on. So 10 stuns. This is a stunning weapon. Around this place?
I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End. Go back home. It's locked.
Locked. Jammed. Don't know if there's anything in these barrels, but... Violent destruction of property? Hell yeah. Use the stake to stun. If it's stun damage, stunned enemy can be bitten.
Die, vermin! There's one of them vermin!
Oh, cool. Press F when an enemy is stunned, bites an attack with blood to use the skill. Ooh. Oh, no.
There's a strength I never knew I had.
See that fancy clothes? This one's top! Shit!
This shouldn't be possible. Every sinew, every fiber of my being is afire.
Oh, no.
I feel like a child learning the limits of my body.
Feed me.
My strength.
Ooh.
My
lovely.
reflexes. I'm not human anymore.
Billings. Billings, give me all your loot. Loot full of loot, man. District stable. Up here we go. Ooh. Your king and country needs you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads at the front.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us.
Corpse on the floor. Ooh, ratties.
I have this thirst
Feed
for
me.
blood.
Feed me, ratties. Feed me.
This is despicable. It's locked, all right.
Locked.
It's locked.
Jammed. You feel nauseous, baby. Why do you feel nauseous?
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
So you're basically saying you got really bad pregnancies right now. I don't really know how to help though, honestly. Maybe lie down? You can, but I'm just saying that's the only thing I could like think off the top of my head.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Can I eat the rat? Oh no, wait, I'm full of blood. Ratty, you get to live. Yeah? No.
What will London have to say to me? I cannot enter. I've so many questions unanswered.
London says... Fuck you? That's what Chemney the Blaze fucking says. District stable.
Another another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum? The man has been drained of all blood, but I can still smell the scent of it. I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
We can attempt to. Ooh, I see something glowing over there.
Fresh blood. The smell is so strong.
Can I offer you that of a hot water bottle? Huh? Know where it is. Might be. Be right back, guys. Gonna sort out my partner hot water bottle. Be right back. Right, I am back. Now, I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to go, but there's
This is a slaughterhouse.
a little blood here. Like, a lot of blood and corpses. Yeah, I don't know why it gets to... Ooh, shillings. Ooh, a chest.
It's locked.
Damn it. Man requires key. Oh, time to follow the killer's trail. Teleport not Jutsu. Blood
Where
leads this
has
way.
everyone gone?
Everyone be hiding in the houses and be like, fuck this. Hey, can I teleport up here? The blood seems to lead this way. Ooh, hideout. You just found a new hideout. Here you can spend your XP while resting or crafting items at the workbench. Refill ammo. Here I can craft. Eventually craft medical treatments, heal 6 citizens, serums to boost yourself, and weapon upgrades to improve customer. There's no babes. So if I have some aluminium powder, add 3 stun to the weapon. I have a watch, which is recyclable. And then I have a bottle of alcohol, which can be broken down as well. Offhand, 0 bullets. I have 400 on XP. I can surely get something with that. Defensive spells, tactical stuff, ultimate. More biting combat. Heal myself more. Damage inflicted by bite. Blood capacity. A more stamina may be a good idea. Feels like it anyway. Everything else is like base cost is 300, right? Like everything. 1,000 for Shadow Mist. 1,000 for that. Next upgraded clause was level 8 and 2,000 experience. The following night. District stable. Oh, there's a map. Anything else in this house? Not in places. Trash can. Trash can of goodies. Trash can of goodies. Top of page of a diary. For looking away when they mock my colour, I hate myself. For crying like a girl when they insult me, I hate myself. For swearing like a boy when they're gone, I hate myself. For hating my parents, I hate myself. For smiling when customers call me sad Brina, I hate myself. I never find the courage to tell Tom how I feel, I hate myself. Sarah Brina Cavendish, hint. You just discovered a hint here reveals secrets about a citizen or someone related to them. Okay, as a vampire, you need human blood to evolve. Blood quality bar indicates XP you'll earn if you feed on this citizen. Unlock hints to increase the amount of EXP. They make a big deal of this about how you can increase the amount of XP you get from people and that, but like, if you want to get any sort of ending, you're not allowed to kill one person, for what I understand. So it's like, really? Really? Health status: serious, critical, hostile. Sanitized.
At last, a little life.
Welcome, sir, to the Kirkboys Turtle.
I hope I live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
Hello.
Oh, God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
Long night.
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
Ouch.
Tell me more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Lovely.
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
Open all night.
You're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these dark times.
Smart man.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
Oh, okay.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
Fair enough.
I think I'm losing my mind. I should just run as far away from this place as I
Hello,
can.
sir.
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
It is very true.
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
The dog?
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone? Blamed a sewer dog, eh?
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
This is very true. Wise man for a drunkard.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
I talk to you, madam.
Hello, sir. Are you all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
About the murders.
What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog? What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah, killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
I'll leave then. Thank you.
Time to confront the turquoise man. Anything around here?
Not long ago, this sort of mess would have given me a laugh.
Nope. Okay, up we go.
Stupid or something. I've never even been to India.
This is no place for you. Prewen has several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
Shh. I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you?
I mean you no harm.
Saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word with anyone.
Well, that's something I can do for you.
Man is brave to sit down at the table with a vampire.
And
Dr. Edward Savant? I can't. Save my life. Swanseas? Swanseas.
who might you be?
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
I've been hunted down in the streets and attacked. I'm a victim here too.
I believe you.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
Up me then.
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docs have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We are both chasing the same shadow.
A shadow, indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
What's the answers, I
I
think?
will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
Interrogate the locals. That is worth a lot of EXP. That.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
Excuse me,
Evening,
lady.
sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight, and I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please, tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin. His hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
Oh, Jesus.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk, as usual. But my God, his eyes. His face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the canning factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well... Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
Damn it. I think drink no longer stirs me.
Hello, sir. May I disturb you again?
And you're still ugly as sin.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
I love his response. And you're still ugly and sin.
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
The vampire for sensitive real information thanks to hints you've discovered. Blue prompt. Tell me about William.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Is he?
Who is he?
William? Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
But you narrowly avoided getting bit there. Why lie to me, dude?
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
Technically true.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What'd you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Inspect the boats. So we're going there? So this way.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me? To this city?
Britons working together. Skilled workers in engineering and kindred tables enrolled today as war mission volunteers. Support the men at the front with a plentiful supply of munitions. You will not suffer in wages. Get into the factory lines and feed the firing line. Doesn't seem to be working to get people motivated to work. Oh, I see blood. He does not look too good.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself.
Looks like a vampire hunter.
This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. Blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker. What's this? Some sort of note.
Rooney's orders. Multiple deaths in the dock region. We believe a nasty leech is involved. Locate the beast and purge it quickly. Warning. With recent reports, the vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. I know we lack men in this part of town, but don't send rookies to investigate the case. If I'm correct, we've got a frenzied one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places first, like houses, basements, sewers, or warehouses. Destroy the leech, brothers.
These men. There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Teleport no jutsu. Western docks. Oh, we have a hunter.
Over there!
GT. How do I weapons? Finding. It's C? C and Z. There we go. Done the man. I've got no bullets for me. Ranged weapons. Ooh, bullets. Ranged weapons fit both standard damage and stun damage. Be aware that your ammo is limited.
Ammunition crate. Good. I may need a lot of bullets. I feel like I'm back on the front line again. It's locked, all right.
You've got one job, and that's to find it. And find it fast.
Oh, no. There's a chicken. Lead plates. Aluminium shards. Anything else up here that I can join costume? It doesn't look like it. I see shiny Toiven. Screws and aluminium powder. Anything else? Enemy card. Press V to spot enemies and display their enemy cards. Okay, some enemies are more resistant to certain types of damage. There are 4 types of resistance: melee, ranged, blood, and shadow. Okay. Is that like a sneak button? I feel like it should be a sneak button. Oh, Q to walk.
Watch it! It's a killer!
Oh, whoops. Meant to switch to that. Anything to give me? Loot-wise? No? Okay. I can go up straight to the second floor by jumping, so... Get up here, loot wires. Few about the place.
I like their screams when you burn them alive.
I don't suppose you want to turn around.
We won't see any of these bastards back here again.
Can you turn around or you just...
Sir, step away! Over there!
Feed me. Use le pour. Ooh. The shotgun. Don't think I have ammo for it though. But still not shotgun. I'm so tired that I could go to bed right now.
Stay close, keep an eye on each other.
Do a bit of a high voice. Yeah, you were. I'm not surprised that you're tired. It was just more of a, could I make you a cup of tea, maybe a mocha, so you could up a little bit? Oh, okay.
I like their screams when you burn them alive. Get him! Steady, boys! He's over!
There's one of them vermin!
You're alive? Doesn't even look like you have a health bar, mate. More of them. Bullets. Ooh, you have stuff on you. Sunday? Let you have a look. Yeah, because she's coming here. Tuesday, you got to go to Watford. It's just your appointment. I think it was later that one. No, I know Monday we both got to get up. She's 10, 11, was it? 11. Fucking hell. Some of our companions consider the best average advantage we have in our fight against leeches is that they can't go out during the day. Thus we can hunt them down when they hide, powerless in their sleep. This is a rookie mistake. First, because vampires are clever and they have countless ruses and tricks to avoid being spotted in their dens. Second, because they deploy many deadly traps to kill an intruder who, in what they consider their most precious sanctuary. It costs us too much men and too much time to explore and eradicate vampires in their hideouts. The best tactic is to follow and destroy them when they are really vulnerable, when they hunt at night. It's much easier to attack them then, for they can easily be spotted. That is why the guard our premium must evolve and deploy new tactics to hunt leeches, small and mobile patrols. Tactics based on technological advantage, more communications. We can learn many things from them from the war in France. New strategy, new equipment, new weapons, grenades, white phosphorus, ultraviolet light, bulletproof vests, flamers. It's time for the guard to embrace the 20th century for a new war. They're arming. I mean, let's be honest. Vampires would be fucked in modern times if people just went, yeah, fully automatic guns with anti-vampire rounds in them. Anything else in here? Now the blood trail goes that way, so it makes me want to go. Is there anything this way?
It's locked.
Hello, sir. Well, that instant. Sorry. You're a bit dead. Thank you for the EXP, though. And the 3 shillings. Very much appreciated, good sir. Now, brain says go up there, but is there anything this way?
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Which way is the proper way then? Oh, rats. Oh, might as well top up. Ratties. Ratties. Another hideout? New hideout unlocked. Killings. Dead body. Got some stuff on him. Can we upgrade anything? You have enough components to improve on your weapon. You can upgrade a weapon to a new level with unqualified ingredients with more damage and you'll gain access to customization slots. Cool. So that or that. Between two. Increases stamina consumption by 10 or increase damage by 10%. Why can't I? Oh. There we go. Yeah, so it's level 2 now. And now I go to this. That I need to use stake and some components. Better slashy. Better slashy is always better. Let's see if we can evolve. Got 500 odd XP. When you block your target's blood in their veins, making them defenseless. Oh, okay. Or blood barrier. So stun or shield. I like the idea of stun them, but that costs like 600. More endurance. I feel like blood capacity might be an idea. More blood. Blood for the blood. Oh, they're back.
Betray your trust.
It's this first, you see. I need a drink, I'm so thirsty.
Ooh, scythe. Two-handed weapons.
William, as one we shall overcome this. We've done it before.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
I must have more.
Oh dear God, not again. William, please.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Whoa. That's my blood, you asshat. Put you down. Die, beast. Nope. Oh, use bludgeon now. Finding many weapons. Now, before I talk to him, I see some shillings. Are there any other toys that I may enjoy around here? Money. This place is kind of disturbing, I will say that. Ooh, box.
Let me go. William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by Skal?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you... like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
Anyway, she goes.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed this drink.
This man requires medical attention. You'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Okay, guys, I will be right back. I'm going to help my partner up to bed in that, okay? It'll be about 5-10 minutes, guys.
This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire? I must find a place to analyze the blood.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for Mr. Hampton.
William was... What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... Who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that skull. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stone, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it. I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed, marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again. From a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this... affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed, and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes. So, what do you say?
What, man?
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Yeah, I should really pay attention to where my camera and dragon are in case I need to move them. You guys have to let me know if they're in the way or anything. Don't worry, I know. Remember to be quiet. You'll free my kills again.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
Dude, help the poor woman.
Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Get the fucking work, woman. Well.
It's locked, all right.
Now, from very few that I remember, this is where we start our harvesting. Oh dear.
It's my turn.
Oh dear. Oh, dude, you just stabbed blood.
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the seeds of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Bastard gave me a good poke. Oh, come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse.
I'll let you bleed. Be more polite. I'll kill you. More polite.
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. Me guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Blood quality indicates how much XP a citizen will obtain for 2. The higher the blood quality, the more XP you will get. In body pain, you must first mesmerize them and lead them to a quiet spot out of sight. Mesmerized level must be higher than citizens due to mesmerize clay.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance of life and death.
Do I have to?
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Hey, man is fucked. But not worth the stabbing. Tiny common handle parts. This springs.
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go. But no famished hunter can run for long.
So you say, sir, but not if I drain the blood of the hunters after me. For they are free kills that will not stain my conscience. Mostly because they try to stab me first and no one gives a crap about them. Ooh, more loot. Give me shinies. I require them for my crafting experiments. Oh, this is a sorry sight.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
I have a few questions.
I would like to ask a few questions first. If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
When you accepted the job from him, I thought you would have known about your employer.
Yeah, me more than I know of him.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is Sutton. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Who are you two?
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before, at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
Your life in London.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
People are more important.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Now, you seem to be, rude there.
Any opinion
It's
about
sexist.
the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
Personal? Hints required.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Hello there.
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
It's very true, really, when you think about it. Personal question. Life in London.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
An invisible enemy? Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them? Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett's. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Ah.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Fair enough one. Personal questions, maybe? If it praises you.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
So. Oh, man over here that I haven't spoken to.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Oh, he's a shop. Interesting.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
There, I can buy Milton's shotgun. Bullets, shotgun shells, parts.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Your life in London.
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
Hey, Mr. Guard, how you doing? Any personal question? No. No hints
Goodbye,
for you.
Milton.
How's Battlefield? The backyard gardens.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
You gotta hate it when people are like full on sweat and you just want to play a chill game of it. Can I ask you about her yet?
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Safer here than anywhere else in the East End.
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
In the name of mercy, they depend on you. Nurses are needed now.
You are going to reveal all your secrets to me, even the darkest thoughts in your heart.
My blood and soul, they belong to you now.
The life running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
What on earth, woman?
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
You don't look too bad, dude. For someone who took a shell to the face. And that sounds like quite an epic moment, Mr. Guard.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
That sounds more psychological.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
How long did you
Where
serve?
were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Sadly, that's a very true fact.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
I can't remember which one it was I was playing, but I remember there's one map where
Good evening, miss.
Oh,
I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
crazy woman. But I remember there was one time there was like one of the subway maps. I can't remember which one. I think it might be 4 or 3. I'm not too sure. But there's one like side tunnel that kind of went through like an access area or an office. I remember I was laid down on one of the doors, my LNGs, and literally there's people just kept running in. I just cut their legs off every time. Might have been. Well, part of the map was subway because it started outside into the subway because it was that thing where you move from map to map as people take the points. We went from outside to fighting into it, then in the subway bit, and then outside into like a little city area, if I remember correctly, to take the final base. This was long ago, like, it games like that in a while.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
What about how you feel?
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Your enemies, eh?
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me, for I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal, but do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Panic much there? Who are you really?
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
Crazy lady's crazy.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I wish I could be sick again. Feel my blood boil with fever.
Spoke with you. Hey Shane, how you doing?
Good evening, Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it? Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the dockers' trade union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
Clay Cox is right outside.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
Personal questions?
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest. And then I can go back to the people who need me.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks. And I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really. But I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke? Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later. It's locked.
Yeah, who's done this way? Who are you, nurse?
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
I think now people are more concerned about COVID.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
Noted.
How long have you been a nurse?
Or long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
I don't like your attitude, Nurse Hawkins. Pessimism can be as lethal as the epidemic in times like these.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
That's everything there. Personal questions? No personal questions.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Unknown, man up there.
Going to take to fix me properly? A month? A year? You have the right to disapprove of our methods, and you
What can I do for you, Doctor?
when you're feeling better.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Ooh, this glows.
My sweet girl.
That's files.
Reads me like a book.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Man had bad arm. Tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable, and your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Oh dear. Personal questions? No personal.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Don't waste.
Doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Your life in London, sir. Tell me about yourself.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You're quite optimistic.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time.
Another quest.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
There you good sir.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Sorry, dude, I'm gonna make you talk. Dude has really bad fatigue.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'll let you get some rest, then.
Benefit of the doubt.
Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
Are you that rich?
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Good profession.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief. but it wasn't cheap.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Any personal stuff? Nope.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Sorry, dude.
Good
Your
evening,
mother
Mr.
tell me
Goswick.
about you, but I guess I'm gonna have to
How
force
are
you to talk.
Okay.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Jesus. You have an obsessive mother there, good sir. Tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir.
So many people to cure, so little time. I've been everywhere now. How do I? What's the button again? Alright. Because I could do this because it's around the side here. Let's go do this quickly.
It's locked, all right.
Locked. Jammed. Alright, Hostel Gardens. Anything about there I can yoink? Doesn't look like it. Place looks like it's seen better days.
It's locked, all right.
Yeah, nothing in there.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
You can't hear me, you can't. Surprise, motherfucker! No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Man had lots of heat. Looking around here. Hmm. Oh, damn it. You little bit stinking. Hoping to drain one of their bloods, but I guess not. Photograph.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well.
Oh no, so there appears to be some bins I can join into. Lead plate. So is this part of the hospital just like abandoned? Or just part of buildings that are probably not in use, I guess. Maybe during the day. Anything out the back in this little... Oh, there is a box. I will take the box. What's in the box? Shotgun shells and bullets.
I cannot enter.
Oh, goodies. Trash can seems to be a good place to get goodies. Let's head to the second floor. Once we... Actually, no, I should go return to the wallet first. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Excuse me.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I found your wallet, sir.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet. With all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
This is true. Your relationship with Nurse Hawkins.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
We both get fired.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Oh, as long as you agree with that.
Goodbye, Milton.
Tibbets, Brannigan. Some unknown person that I haven't talked to. Oh, because I know about your relationship, you got any new dialogue?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Your relationship.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes? Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Oh, as long as you don't fuck anything up. Oh, looks like this person is in here. Can't get to them yet.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Dear brothers, I must now draw your attention to the very important point. The use of garlic as protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear and straight. Garlic will never protect you against one of these creatures. No matter how fresh, how strong, how smelly, the garlic is totally useless as a defense. You can never say enough how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker's has been. Yes, of course. Population of Slavic countries placed garlic clothes in coffins. Yes, of course. Inhabitants of Sunny Island hung garlic on windows. They've very much been to write about the place. Someday soon, I hope to go back to these islands to further explore its occult traditions. This is not to protect the living from the devils. Tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence, and it is a symbol of nothing more. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hung garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you're looking for supernatural protection, you have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of occult traditions. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel a vampire, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their blood could not stand the presence of botanical elements. I have seen an enraged volp flee when racked with a rose, yes, a simple rose. I've witnessed a violent acorn fell down and begged for mercy when struck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it's so effective, and I would give my left arm to find out the answers to these mysteries, but the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and wood. From The Fence in the Shadows and Out on Why by Usher Poultry, Climate of St. Paul.
The daily routine.
Anyone on the second floor? Oh, the looks of it. Apart from Swansea. Materials. Ooh, hacksaw. Anything to yoink in here?
It's locked.
Nope, locked.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
So we've got some materials about the place. Article on Econs. It's a rare opportunity, almost a privileged approach of vampire to observe the most intriguing physical and psychological traits with a scientific and rational eye. Here are some of the most fascinating abilities I've personally observed over the last 10 years while interviewing vampires, or Econs as they prefer to call themselves. Natural speed. Vampire can act to move like a mortal in all actions, but the trained eye will spot they have the keenest senses. They can react quicker than any mortal. On a few occasions, alarm, surprise, necessity, I've seen a vampire move so quickly it's almost as if they had vanished, just reappear somewhere else. Even though I cannot follow their movements, they act so quickly, but it's not teleport or demonstration, it is only supernatural speed. For me, it is cat-like attribute. It allows them to run, dodge, and jump over longer and faster than us. I also noted that such speed seems to exhaust them, and they are bound to physical limitations. You find out about all vampires. Mesmerize? One of the powerful abilities a vampire can deploy is to captivate and force a mortal to obey them. Call this trait Mesmerized, but it has nothing to do with the mortal's ability to alter a subject's mental state. A vampire can bend a mortal to their will, and even break a mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me the more a subject tries to resist, the more permanent the damage will be, as if a vampire could literally fracture the target's psyche. The same vampire explained to me that this ability requires time to master, and that the result could be very, very wildly from one subject to another. Part of false memory, painful one, the possibility of illness, and frightening. Blood awareness may be the most catastrophic ability of all concerning vampires, since it causes so many tragedies for them and for us. Vampires crave blood, and they must use their will to restrain themselves from frenzied drinking every drop of blood they can see. Now they need blood to function. They express their full supernatural talents. Traits. Famished vampire can be very weak even if he cannot die of hunger or thirst. This urge, this need for blood may explain why a vampire is so aroused by it. Vampire confessed to me that blood can sometimes blind them since its smell and attractiveness can be so strong. When he focuses, a vampire can almost see blood all around them. Blood-warm bodies through walls, unsupposedly clean weapons, etc. Then vampire even told me that it can see if a mortal has clean blood or is ill, and that in some cases it may even sense disease, infected clothes, or even item in the room. If it is true, be so much more medical applications. Almost beggars belief. Of course, it's how we are going to end up using it by the looks of it to help people. The doctor.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Then water it, sir. What else is in here? Start getting in and out. Items, my bed to sleep on, to level up. First, need to analyze the components you found to unlock the recipes. Click on the 2 to analyze the components. So I now have the light regeneration serum. Restores 300 points instantly, then 150 over seconds. Okay, so to make treatment fatigue, you need glass vial, quinine, phosphorus tantrite, sodium hydrochlorate. Sepsis, anemia.
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. I have so much time now.
Right, we got 1000 EXP, so spend it on. Fight power, health in combat, maybe. With how much I eat, or regeneration, and yeah, more damage just overall.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals.
Oh, Pembroke.
What about my thirst for blood?
So I'm now 6, 1. So I got live amongst more. Well, I've got 2 people with cases of fatigue that I know about in this district. 1 person with fatigue over there. A couple of people.
Come on, I don't have all night.
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
Well, go get this quest done then. Very journal button. Pharmacy. Find out who is spying. Marker that can trace. Okay, so down here, so we'd have to go out, down, and around to go to the pharmacy quest. Go do that first. There's anything new that I can tell. Hey, he seems to be up and walking about now.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Your life in London.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. It still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
At all costs?
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
I want to take you in the back and nom the fuck out of you.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. But as long as I'm treated all right, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the staff?
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
Aye, aye, aye.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
We must all pay the
We
price.
can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I can say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Anything else?
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Alright, off to the pharmacy. Believe this is the right way. Yeah, down the main street, across there. See what we run into on the way then. We're off to Prowl, London. This is one of our safe houses, isn't it? Yeah. We've got some hunters down here. Ooh, gee, they're high level. Man must be cautious in what he is about to do. Give me blood. Damn it. Well, that didn't go too bad. About this pharmacy. Where is it? Hey, turn around and down. And that way? That's just not. Maybe. No. Sometimes reading the map is a little difficult. Ah. Okay, so he's resistant to being bit. What about your buddy? So I should really equip another.
It's a leech!
Damn it, you got me.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
I know you're resistant to blood and all, but okay, now what was the bus? I need to remember the buttons I read. Where is it? Which is D and C. Anything on you? I believe this is the right way to where I'm supposed to be. Yes, it is. I hear some nasty shit going on around here.
Take its head!
Oh, Jesus.
Put an end to you!
Okay. Ow. Okay. Back off. Watch for stamina. Actually, bye. Okay, that guy was tough. That guy was seriously tough. What was that? Okay, so... Oh, I need to go down the back alley here. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run a fuck away. Fuck that shit. You can fuck right off. Okay, don't deal with that. What the other quest that I had? Back that way, back. Yeah, I'll go back that way. Heal myself up a bit. Yeah, that's something to take on at a later date. Mainly because that fracking hurt. Right, so somewhere around here to learn something. Let's have a look around then. There's an alleyway down here. Is there anything around here? Poster? King and country need you. Probably looted back here, haven't I? Oh, what's up here? Excuse me, sir. I'm a little bit hungry, you see. Yes, I am fast. And you will contribute to my healing, please. 25th October from Guard of Pembroke Command. Objective Vampyr to Hospital. Survey, investigate. Days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumor about a presence of a female vampire hiding in Pembroke Hospital. On the East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to be strictly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech, then report back to us and decide what action should be. Well, mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your awards. I now go back to upgrade my equipment again. Ooh, watches. Stuff. And find many parts that you may need. So now I gotta go kill the locals? Yeah. Kill the command post. I'm gonna just go see if I can upgrade anything first though. Pick up some materials. Seems there's a third floor to this hospital as well. Is there actually anything up here that I can go to, or is it no? Locked. Okay. There's my bench.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Give it water. Okay, so... cycle those. I need the quinine in order to make the fatigue cures, not to help people. And sonal hydrate for that. Upgrade my state. I need tiny common handle parts for that. Jelly for that. Need parts. No. The Edwards medical file. Notes. A patient's face has been heavily burnt to disfigured by a bomb during the war. Given these strong sedatives, it burns to regularly during severe pain from the wound as if flames have burned on skin. Examinations of the polarized tissue show no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. In case of nerve damage, the patient never ceases to blame himself for his disfiguration. Could be a case of guilt of the survivor. Phantom pain manifesting as punishment for not dying. Comrades. To be fair, it does sound very psychological, and you can't really blame it. Now, let's go and try and do that outpost again. Also visit Milton. Milton, where are you?
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Anything new to... Oh, medical reputation.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Can't really blame him either. A new personal? Nope. Great.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Now let's see here. That would cost 300, which obviously I don't have. Buy some of the handle parts and stuff. Grease, lithium, and powder. Tiny common handle parts. Right. I believe I have to go across this bridge into the back alleys, by the way. Oh, off we go. First of all, parts and powder. Ah, that is. Okay, so... Okay. That is an 18. Don't want to fuck with that just yet. Another way in here. Might be, there's not like enough areas. I feel I could handle a 12. Oh, we got. There's no guy over there. He's going to be the troublemaker because resistant to guns, resistant to melee, so blood abilities are the way to go to take care of him. Ow.
We have to stop it!
Ow, 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 ow. I'll stand up, please. Yeah, that was close. Good. Okay, that was close, but we're good. Box of pills. Yeah, I'm not taking on that high level scroll. That would just fucking murder me. So, did they drop any parts? Two shillings. I am rich. There's a guy over there. I mean, I'll continue up the street by the look at it. What's in here? Apparently a load screen. So we wait for it to load. That in this crane is a bit of white trapple. Right now, it's a little fucked. I don't think we need to be here right now. Careful, the Indonesia may not survive the next fight. Go check. This is investigation fail. Press tab to open. Investigations.
It's locked.
I have to go save this guy.
Don't touch me with your disgusting hands! Help! Damn strangers are attacking me! Touch me with your disgusting hands!
Yeah, dude. Don't think I have any business being here, but I saved you.
What? What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
Citizen rescued. He will return to his trip the following night. Man has cold. Anything I can salvage one here?
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Braille text. Oh, some quinine. I can make a cure for people back home. Ah, so this will allow me to go upstairs and fight those two. Try that again. God damn it. I feel better. There's one on the shelf there. I've been stupid. I've been stupid. Well, I have like no blood left. Edition letter? $5. Box of pills and that. So it may be of interest to me to leave. Nowhere to go that way, there's nowhere to go this way, so I guess this is just like a one-end dumb building. Oh, I do hope those guys haven't respawned when I go out. Okay, why can't I change my weapons properly? Ranged weapons. D. Oh, okay. So when you change to that, you change to that as a note. Kind of annoying. Well, I have a gun. I'm gonna fucking use it. Okay. I need to go that way. I feel like I should go back to the hospital right now, but I guess I'll just be careful. These guys are all really high level. I want to combat this quest at a later point. That guy's fucking 18. Let's go back to the hospital now. See if I can do anything with the stuff I collected while I'm out here.
Calm the children, Ellen. As for me...
Oh, I've not spoken with you. Hello, sir.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Well, how rude of you, sir.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation? Because that's what's going to happen if the surgery is a failure.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time, his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Oh, Jesus, this guy is very,
If
very...
you have a problem with me,
uppity.
Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, But I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Jesse, not to do you any good. Any such animosity.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital instead of a burden.
Personal questions?
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Oh, saved many lives.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
I don't know if it's you, Dr. Ackroyd, but I'm pretty sure World War I no one wanted. Same with the second one. Now, I know I can make a fatigue cure at least. Possibly break apart some things. Oh. Okay, so analyze this. Fatigue, cold, bronchitis, pneumonia. Okay, so I've got more treatments now. So, cure for cold. Fatigue, I should say. Clove. If I have the materials, it may be a good idea to keep what I can keep on me. Just in case anyone needs it. Right, I will be right back. I need to grab myself a drink. I've actually run out of drinks, so give me a minute. I'll go get some drink. Right. Here's the patients there. Oh. Oh yes, I wanted to... Oh, not yours, but do I have parts for upgrading any of my weapons while I'm here? The saw takes 20 stamina versus 15. And... same speed, but a little more damage. Okay. Ah, but the machete can't be upgraded anymore? That requires one handle parts, which we have. One handle parts. All of the phone trigger parts. Okay, fair enough. We lack the blood. Lack the blood. So I spend time punching people to get it back. Also, I feel like I'm going to need much more stamina. Let's actually focus on the main quest now. Hello, grenade, my old friend. Sounded a little quiet there, so I might have gone in over, but Jesus.
This dead flesh needs it.
Please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
Oh. Guessing these refill themselves overnight. I can just reloot everywhere. Yeah.
It's locked, all right.
Oh yeah, around the back of the building. Gotta go. Ooh, there appears to be a, I read this one. Quarantine contagious disease. Ah, here's the door we need. I don't open my chocolate bar and nom on it a bit while we load. I suppose in a way you can consider this game to use kind of like the sort of soul system with the stamina bars and the combat and that. That's vials. We unlock this front door now? Yes, apparently I can. Not that I wanted to reload and leave the area, I just wanted to unlock it, but... Well, there's obviously something in here. You can hear them growling. That's vials.
cannot enter.
Looks like this. Oh, money! As I say, it looks like there should be something in here. Else? Alright, let's see what's upstairs. Oh, hello. What are you doing in here? I'm hungry, motherfucker. God damn it. Trying to learn to parry.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
Okay, I don't really. Take, please. Oh. The. Thick. There you go. I like to be at a stun. For my health, thank you very much. Right, what's in here? I will loot everything.
Balls of Mars, fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
AKA eating mercury. Old Chinese medicine philosophy, I believe. Some quinine and glass vials. More money.
It's locked, all right.
Hunter's body. So let's. If you ever find anything in these boxes. Alcohol.
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Oh, hello. Okay, I can't out attack him when he does that. Okay. Oh, you gave me a lot of medicine, good sir. What's further upstairs? Can we go further upstairs? There's another dead hunter. Orderly rich blood samples. To the basement. Whoa! Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Okay, did he fuck off? I did not mean to press that.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Have all your loot, please. Christ, this game is throwing med supplies at me from these enemies. I'm just gonna blow the head off the first one I see. Free attack. Shotguns. Very effective versus vampires in every single game I've ever played. If that goes somewhere else, I don't think that's the way. What's this lead? Nowhere? Down here, maybe? Oh, one in there. Fuck you. A reload key. Shoot. Really? That should be a reload key. Okay. That leads out of the building. This leads to where I think I need to go.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, is that a knife? Lesion knife. Oh yeah, this is the thing that lets you basically stab people and drink blood at the same time. Death report. Officer of Pembroke Hospital medical examiner. Report of investigation. Destined Samuel Connor. Race Caucasianoid. Male. 39. Home address unknown. Occupation fisherman. Type of death. Natural. Possible death. Fast progression. Pneumonia by virus. Induced pulmonary condensation. Spanish influenza. Examination 10D. Dr. Connor pivots. Nice.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this.
Has someone been sneaking the reports? Forty. Oh, shillings. Have I been this way? I feel like a loop. I've been in here. We'll go somewhere different. No. Grabbed everything from there. Ah, here we go. Person to which I seek. Hey, John Doe. There we go.
These scowls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting. Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
Anything else I can loot one here? Oh. Oh, yep, some more watery blood and manic formulas. Oh, there's actually a crafting bench here. Oh, I just gained access to light blood serum. This is probably the thing I'm going to spend upgrading most. Oh, there's option 8. Increase stamina consumption by 10% or absorb blood points when hit by this weapon. Yeah. Its job is to drink blood. What I'm pretty much going to be doing with it. I think I can leave now. Wonder if all the loot in this place respawns as well each night. I hate being in a small area. And there goes the lock-on fucking me over. I remember now why I think I stopped playing this game, because I actually got quite annoyed about the combat system. Mostly because moving the mouse shouldn't change your targeting. Let me see if I can fix that. I presume I can. Look, next target. Up or down? Of course it's not. How you doing, dude? Wishing it would respond to my psyche. 1 second. Thing, to be fair. There we go. That should stop me getting. I should be able to fight better. I stunned you! No, screw you. Screw you too. Game. I just changed the lock next target on purpose. So... why are you still changing targets? There we go. That was weird. Changed the freaking key bindings and it's still acting on the old ones. I already loot you. Yeah, back out the front door we go. I'll say one thing, this game is actually very forgiving with death. As far as I know, you don't take any penalty, and it respawns you quite close by the looks of it. Right, bring the medicine to Dorothy Crane. Last bit to loot, more important. Peppa. Thomas, where are you, Dorothy?
Time has lost its effect on me, but the suffering continues. So many deaths. And what of my own life?
Timer. Yeah, well, I'm here.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
The lock-on and switching of targets is annoying me a little bit because for some reason it's ignoring my keybind overrides that I did. Change the switching target and it's still switching targets if you move the mouse. Other than that, I quite like it.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Can I buy that since you have that? Apart from that, nothing else from you right now. Now, where is Dorothy? Ah, Dorothy's over there. How are you, Reaper? How are you doing today? Right, she was where? There? There.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Disease decreased by quality of citizens. Use it to correct medicine to heal them. The patient in a room. Okay.
Knew the words to calm the children, Ellen.
I'm not doing too bad, Dom.
For me. What a blundering idiot.
Mostly just had a relaxing day, to be honest. Little one and Sammy were at her mother's, so.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Press E to check the medical status of citizen, healing citizens, increase their blood quality, and what do you with EXP, the health status of district. Bruise.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
Here you go.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
As to exactly why I had to use mesmerization powers of a vampire on you to do that, I have no idea. Talk about?
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
Recovering.
How
so painful.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Interesting.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
new to say to you? Not by the looks of it.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Catching myself on everything. Remember, Citizen's Blood will provide a massive boost of XP. Yeah, I'm not drinking it because everyone knows if you actually want to play this game, you're not allowed to drink blood. Look at Citizen's Mesmerization level or below and choose wisely.
Please, Jonathan, come in. Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea. But my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
Jonathan's voice is buttery smooth. Yes, it is. I don't blame you doing a one-person playthrough just to drink everyone, just to be like, you know what, fuck it, let's become the most badass vampire possible and have the easiest time playing the game. I am a living paradox.
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
We need each other. This is not amusing. No need to apologize.
There is no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
I think the balancing is more to do with the mesmer level. Until your mesmer level goes up, there's not really much you can do in terms of like taking over everyone. So I've got covering. There's another fatigue here. Guy outside. 3, 2, 5, 6. You can eat Thomas. Plus, if you want the maximum amount of EXP out of them, you kind of have to keep them alive for a while. Going around. Much fatigue. Is there anything in your office I can loot, good sir? Ooh. Collectibles, rare species of vampires. Warning letter? Rat in the hospital today. How many collectibles? That a hint about someone. Where's my... This much temporary morgue as soon as it's opened. We told you that I was a doctor during the war. I'm glad to serve my country again. I know that I'm not saying being a physician for the dead as is the living, but if it is important to welcome and take good care of our departed too, rest assured I will do my best to perform new duty to the best of my abilities. Concerning question my qualifications, sorry I can't give you any more valuable than my parole. I swear to you, my regiment made me a doctor during the war, and that I saved many lives. Is my words not enough? You can contact the military administration to verify my experience and skills. They'll confirm that even if I never followed any medical studies. The war taught me what a doctor really. I'll actually make sure I've actually read through all of these, or at least opened them. If I have. Braille I can't read right now. Yeah, that I've already read. Oh, there we go. I got some more hints about someone. I don't think I have many parts to craft stuff, but I'm going to go look. Trying to hold off resting. I know that you have to be very careful about when you rest. .603. 3 trigger guards. At some point I should really upgrade this as well. Common machete only goes so far, unfortunately. I want to use this bludgeon. Go down making it a stun bludgeon. Questions and answers. Okay, so done that one. Search for foreign Strickland's orders. Right, that for now. So does that have a point of interest? Oh, it's down there. That's too high level for me to deal with right now. Let's go towards this lady that's out front somewhere. That's too high level. The enemies are too high. I'll just fucking murder my ass. Apparently there should be somewhere out here helping. Ah, there we go.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Swansea fancies vampires?
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Nice tone there. It was almost perfect.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Without eating the
Dr.
culprit.
Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
There's someone in the hospital.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
This is true.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
Very logical.
We both are afflicted with a thirst for blood, Lady Ashbury. That is our nature. By vocation, we also have reason to visit the hospital. Logic dictates.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Oh. Oh, yeah, so where's she hiding?
My blood and soul, they belong to you now.
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect.
Oh, please.
Oh, God. She's a high lady. Hello.
What? What? What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
I can tell Charlotte. That's so tender. Please calm down.
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
Not about the medical error.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
Fine,
the patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Alright, time to talk to all the nurses.
My own life.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Strange man visiting nurses?
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
Yeah.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
Interesting.
What can you tell me about the strange...
Let me guess.
Nothing else.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Hey, Dorothy Crane, where are you hiding? If it's Brannigan. You having sex in the tent again?
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
Anything new to go through? Nope.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Nothing new for you.
Call me if you need assistance.
Alright, Dorothy. Also, why I'm here.
Hey, Doc.
Do I have here on me right now fatigue? No, I do not.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail? That's not my style. Too risky. The black market, though. Now that's where the money is.
Oh, that's good to know.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom. He's really pissed me off this time.
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
Alright, Dorothy. Where are you hiding, Dorothy? Need words. Need to go talk to Rashik at some point as well.
Good evening, sir.
You have the right to disapprove of our methods, and you can kindly apologize when you're feeling better.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Patch your blood fever.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Fox is a good name.
Diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
Interesting.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior, a man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Good man.
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
This is true. He does seem quite jealous.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
I am tempted to kind of agree with you for the most part on that one, sir.
Have you heard any talk of blackmail going on in the hospital?
If you're running some official inquiry, you had better question the patients. They know more than the staff, especially old Miss Jones.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Well, while I'm at this. So, about your backstory.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
That's not your fault, dude.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army. Building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
That's something I've not heard before. Poor little bleeders. Anything else?
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Now, there was. Oh, you Dorothy. Go talk to Rashik. Hey Rashik, how you doing?
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
So you got
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Opium. Oh, okay, so he's got chemicals that we can buy to make stuff.
Good evening, Doc.
Personal questions. You're a pawnbroker?
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
As long as you're not being extortionate.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Jesus.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Interesting. How'd you get the job?
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
I closed the morgue.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Ouch! Burn!
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Goodwill doesn't last.
You really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
Yes, he has a very good point about immortality. Like, if you live forever, eventually you're going to experience everything. Nothing's going to be new. And especially nowadays, there's a lot more negative in the world, and you kind of have to take all the happiness and small little bits of goodness and get them and expand them in yourself to make them worth it. Most people, if they were immortal, would probably either go insane, bored, or want to take their own life, I reckon, at some point.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
This guy's very humble. I like him. Anything else I can ask about you? Don't think so.
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
You're a very good man. Very good man. Now, where's Dorothy hiding? I know that feeling. I've got so many games I want to play. Like, I've been doing a massive poll what I play each Friday out of all my RPG games and just letting people vote that way because otherwise I'll never get through them all. He does self away someone. Dorothy, where are you hiding? I'm just being very, very dumb here.
You don't mind if I search your pockets, do you, sir? You won't need any of these anyway. I'm not stealing from you, mister. I'm only redistributing your belongings to people who need them more than you. You see, no one has claimed your body, sir, so it would be such a shame to bury you with your valuables. I will not forget you, sir. And I thank you for your generous donation.
Cash, we need words. Under absolutely no circumstances is this ever a good thing. Oh.
I'm managing a train terminal,
It's locked, all right.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Yes, that is exactly. Personal questions. You steal from the dead.
How dare you steal from the dead, Rakesh? Is that what your pawnbrokers is really about?
These people are dead, sir. What they possessed could be useful for the living. And I'm sure they would agree if they could speak.
You should show respect for the dead. What about their loved ones who may treasure these items you sell?
The bodies I watch over are the unwanted and undesired, sir. I would never deprive anyone of their family artifacts.
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
My opinion of you has just fallen sharply. Now.
So tired. Will this shift never end? I will not let you down, my boy.
Take care, Dom. And thank you for paying the visit. And look after yourself, yeah? If you reinstall this game, I hope you have a lot of fun with it. Being dumb as to it.
I met him in New York. If only there were more of determination.
I know I can count on you. I wish I could say the same for the others.
You look exhausted. You're pushing yourself too hard. You don't have to bear the burdens of this hospital alone.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Helen. As for me, what a blundering idiot. My sweet girl. Reads me like a book. I'll never forgive anything from her. Come now, we can handle this.
So view it from outside, maybe?
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
Well, I may be struggling to find Dorothy, but... Oh, apparently she's down that way somewhere. No, I had a marker the whole time. I'm a fucking idiot. I had a marker the whole time. And by the docks? Or... Ooh. I can open. Press V to activate your senses. Distance... Okay.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Interesting. I think someone is moonlighting. What was that seems? So, are you okay there? You seem drunk.
Please, sir. I need help bad.
What's going on?
I'm Blight, sir. Newton Blight. I've lost my mate. Can't find him anywhere.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. Please, calm down and give me more details.
Oswald and myself were both infantry, sir. We were en route for the hospital, but... well, we had a disagreement. And Oswald ran off towards the canal.
How long have you been searching for him?
I can't go there. Too many rats by the water. Fucking rats. Can't stand them since the war, sir. Can't stand them at all.
Don't be ashamed, Mr. Blight. Many soldiers who survived the trenches suffer from musophobia. I'll see what I can do for your friend. What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Oswald Thatcher. We survived the war together. Oswald is... nervous and quite fragile since we came back from the war.
Where was your friend the last time you saw him?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital. I think he went to the sewers on purpose. So I couldn't go after him.
This is a dangerous part of town. What are you doing here?
We were looking for the Pembroke Hospital. We both need help. Treatment, I mean. To get some sleep. Just need to feel better, sir.
Oh, man.
What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Oswald's best friend. We served in the same regiment, sir. Taken care of each other since we came back from the front.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Interesting. Let's go save the fuck from the sewer. Merchants' prices for the goods may vary depending on their district health status. More expensive, I guess, as it gets worse.
He's locked the door behind him. I need to find another way to follow him. This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Oh, jeez. Any other ways I can go? Nope. Okay, let's unlock this door because I'm guessing I can do it from this side. I'm coming, Oswald. Up here as soon as I can. I'm just kind of. Coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. There we go. Gotcha. Get you out of here, mate. You're okay.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, Take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
Right, sir. Pleasure meeting you.
Are you sure you're all right, sir?
Yes.
I'm not after you. I'm after the boxes you... We need that. Alright, that's a little side quest dealt with. Okay, so can we like... Okay, so this allows me to get in and out. Not what I was aiming to do, but okay. Yeah, you're very rude being out here just yelling, making all that noise. Let's get back in the serum, get that guy that we have to go get. What was it? We gotta finish this quest, go evolve and call it a night. Or maybe I'll play a bit longer, I don't know. See how I feel.
Oh my, nothing to see here. Just friendly.
Hey, M2, how you doing, buddy? Alright, which way was it I came from? Oh, box. How's M2 doing? How's everyone from M2 stream? Hope you all had lots of fun with him. What's through here? Hello, sir. New collectible, Bane of the Dragon. Collectibles. Bane of the Dragon. Stop scaling the views? No, I'm good. How's Dr. Bitey Boy? Having much fun. Oh, rats. Free food. The Welsh Geff. I like that name. Welcome to the chat, dude. Okay, I don't like this. Serviced.
What sort of creature is this?
Is that a werewolf? Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, Major Ow. Okay. Damn it. Double damn it. Okay. There. Okay. That's a lot of help. Okay, just to recap, you'll be a good vampire or a bad one. I'm going to be a good one. And it's on normal difficulty. More like a vampire line, and I should definitely give this a play at some point. Oh, absolutely recommend it, Jefferson. Dragon uppercut. Punch to the face. Punch to the face. Screw you. Damn it. None of that, please. Damn it! How dare you dodge me? Give me your blood. Oh, okay. I deserve that hit there. Ow. There he goes, getting angry.
Here's what's left of
Tickle.
Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
Okay, yeah. Bug's corpse. If you're sick, and money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, constantly Dorothy. Get help, no tricks, no charge, no questions asked, just fine. Darius's house and
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Oh, box. Now I came this way, so what if I went the other way? Oh, Ratty? Good. He was indeed very tanky. Oh, there's more rats. There's that chicken. Dicey, dicey. I like the claw. That would have been an overlook of here. Yeah, so welcome to my world of this game. Out being a good boy to get the best enemy means even on normal mode, you're playing on hard mode. Yeah, I suppose so. But I mean, as long as you grind EXP the other ways. To be fair, that fight would have been hard if I actually paid attention to the fact that he's actually weaker to blood attacks. Not blood attacks, ranged attacks, and actually bought ammo for the gun because they had resist blood and resist physical. And yeah, I was showed the T-posing. Oh, gee. So I gotta go to Whitechapel. I might as well have a look around and see if I can craft anything with all the stuff I've got on me. Oh.
Damn.
Not all the way up, second floor. Here for the day.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Don't water it, you muppet. Oh, whoops. Who cares about money? Alright, so I need to get some common handle parts for that. And common trigger parts for that. So those are what I need to save up for. I forget. This one? Yeah, this one. At Pembroke, we got a headache with Oswald when I see him. Right, we're going to Whitechapel, right? I need to make cold meds. I already have. This is game saves pretty enough. I do want to actually evolve now, please. Floor goes up, cost goes down. I need level 8 for that one. I already have the bite doing more damage, but I could make it do even more. I don't stun because I like to just smack things. Probably more this. Maybe a lot more endurance. Probably the first one of health. Into shadows. Ooh. On a supernatural move to your target. Tempting. Same time, I might just go passes, medical bag, increase the amount of bullets you can carry, increase the amount of serums you can carry. Right. Well, I'm not biting at the moment with my current build and combat, so I don't need to worry about spending the XP there. More blood capacity and more stamina? More stamina. Now I can get that. More slappy with the glory. Okay, so each night the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It may also degrade due to disease spreading amongst. The more lives you take, the unhealthy district becomes. The district health drops below critical threshold. It will plunge chaos. You decide the district fate. Okay, so I've got a fatigue and a headache. I need cures for here. Okay, that's gone up. That stayed the same. That stayed. So fatigue, if I can make it, and headache for here. You have a point, DD. I should probably stop here since it will save. Oh, since it should have saved. I must admit, I quite like this game. I'd say the only problem I have with it is ignoring my key bindings. That's the only thing I have issue with it at the moment. Maybe a restart of it will fix that though. Alright, let's go see who I can raid. Well, I've had the game before, but I think I only played it once, and then I think I had other games that came out at the same time. But I'd literally only probably played just to get into the hospital. I think it was less than half an hour I played. Who's on? Anna from my trade list is on. Grimuth. Rob between. Where's my dose? Might have to, yeah. See if it's easier with a controller. Oh, that's a Grimuth. Go see Grimuth. So Might Magic. Might Magic. Grimuth's one of the YouTubers that I used to watch quite a lot. He also does streaming now and then posts it to YouTube. He is quite a good fellow. Okay, never mind. He won't accept raids. Did not know that. In that case, it'll be Anna. Who is playing Necro Batista? Pronounce that? I'm gonna say pronounce that. Well, take care, everyone. Have a lovely time. Give Honor lots of tentacle hugs as I give you all tentacle hugs this week. On out. Have a lovely evening. I'm going to go clean up the front room a bit from the daughter's mess. Relax before I go to bed. Take care, everyone. Thanks again for the raid, M2. It was very much appreciated.